This is a bit embarrassing. Give me a second. You're about to see some freaky mess. Okay, there we go. Oh, hang on. Boop. Okay. Nope. There we go. Yeah? Cool. 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 Oh, alright, we're back. I've already queued up to hopefully knock out a good majority of the queue for the next trial. Just got back from cooking dinner. After the stream, I'm gonna go clean the dishes. But yeah. God. Yeah. We're already 10 minutes into this queue and there's still been nothing. So I guess let's go ahead and go check into a hotel. To an inn. Is there one in Rat's Hand? Is there a room? Is there? Do we get a room over there? No. No, we don't. Alright. I guess Old Charlene. While we wait, I guess let's go and go put away some stuff from the chest. From our armory chest. And also hopefully find a mender because my stuff's about to break. Is there a mender around here? No, that's Melder. It's Mender. Mender! There we go. Man, I'm always yawning. I feel bad because I'm always yawning whenever I play this game. It's genuinely a good game, and I don't want to give off the impression that I'm being bored. I do this at work too, so it's fine. You know, it's not fine, but I do this at work, so, you know, I get a lot of mess at work for that, for yawning. It's not professional. To be honest, it's not professional, but I'm freaking yawning because that's just my personality, I guess. I don't know. Like, I'm just tired. Don't I already have that? Yeah, I already got that. Shadowless? No, that's a Kitsu, so... Oh, cool. Well, I can't put those up. Great. At this point, I'm just putting random stuff in there. Excuse me. Ugh, God, I am so sorry. And that freaking like went into the red in the audio. My bad. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm just putting stuff in there, hoping I can like just kind of free up some space. What I do need to do is I do need to, if I can get the word out, Don't worry about all those boots. Yeah, I need to go ahead and use the duelist attire and put the duelist attire up. Well, that actually looks really cool. There we go. Let's kind of keep that out. Actually, no. Let's go ahead and keep all that. Mount ordeals. Rubicante.
You stayed the course, as I knew you would. As too will I. Come! The Archfiend of Fire has no equal.
I don't know what we're doing. Oh. Ow. Cool. So he's gonna freeze us onto place, and it's gonna make... Okay, cool. Alright. Oh, dang it, I didn't do all the things I need to do. I don't like this. I don't like the fact that it's gonna turn. I'm probably dead. Okay, cool. I'm not. It's not turning. It is gonna turn. I just need to stick with the crowd. They seem to know everything that's going on. Where'd he go? Ooh, get me away from that guy.
All will burn. Allow me to show you real
Neat.
you strength worthy enough to try. Will it be enough?
I just wait for
am
that.
one with the flame. You are the first to hold this form. The flame.
No, it's gone.
Look now when my essence makes pure. Destruction incarnate.
Oh, ow.
Oh God. I shall tear you asunder.
Yeah, not that bad. Oh, there you go. Oh, I got two. Ooh.
It seems I was a step too slow.
To defeat all of us archfiends. You are strong indeed.
What is it that Goldbed seeks? Why do you fight? What is it that you wish to say? Actually, that's probably a dumb one. He probably is fighting for his... he's fighting for the
You would
survival
know
of his world.
your enemy's heart. Very well. It bleeds more than you can ever understand. But I will speak, and you will listen, and learn how all began.
has it been since the world was undone? Since light and life gave way to darkness and undeath? Since we were reduced to beasts befouled, squabbling over what scant ether remains? But you are different. You remember who you were, and the paradise for which you fought. That world will never be ours again. But we need not suffer in this purgatory of death and rebirth forever. Join me, and together we shall seek the promised land.
There is no hope, no freedom from the wheel. You speak a fantasy.
I speak truth. The Ascian's revelation. There are other worlds than this. Ours is but one of 14. There is no greater proof than the whispers we hear, born of a neighboring reality. A reality to which we may journey if we can but break down the barrier that divides us.
You meant it then. We will take this world as our own. Count me in.
In return for your strength, I offer you opportunity to pursue your own ends in service to a greater cause. A glorious kingdom of light, wherein all may know death's sweet embrace.
And thus did we begin our great work.
You intend to forsake the 13th and conquer the Source?
Just so. Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
You served Golbez of your own volition.
As atonement for my failures, I tried to be a hero. Tried to stop the war. But I could not.
So in turn you wage another.
A means to a final end. The wheel of depravity must be broken. Even the most exalted succumb. We eat and deepen the stain upon our souls, until only the hunger remains. Is this to be our fate for all eternity?
I don't know. About this and a great many things. But I do know that it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. Not everything need be a trade. This I learned from the people of this world. Even without a contract, Without any expectation of personal gain, they labor for one another. I didn't understand it at first, and perhaps I still don't. But if I'm to achieve something, I'd rather do it their way. Else I am already a hunger-maddened beast.
Perhaps we have indeed surrendered to the hunger after a fashion. Make for our moon. There you will find both Lord Golbez and your dragon. To be so viciously slandered. Pride demands I prove my virtue at the last. And perhaps your own will resonate with his, and draw forth that singular jewel which abides deep within his heart. A desire which lies beyond his quest to free us from our purgatory. A desire all his own.
Of course, the second to last one is, or the last lieutenant is the one that has the most human inside of him. And the one that makes you feel the worst for him dying. God. Okay. My inquiries delayed me. I'm not accustomed to conversation, but I'm glad I arrived in time to speak with Rubicante. As much as I understand his motives, I believe there is a better way. Yours. The future you strive for is one I wish to see, and I want to know why I feel this way. Why this burns... why this fire burns in my breast. Go for it. I don't need any more. Dude, I'm like so stocked up on these. Nothing more for us here. What of Alzadal's legacy? Has there been forward from Ishtola and the others? Nope. I see. Frustrating. Perhaps, but better that the gate be destroyed than used to unleash more Voidsen. I should return to Megaduda and rejoin the others. Yeah, I'll be right behind you. Right there, so. I really need to get some different earrings, because these don't do anything past 90. It is good to see you both returned hale and whole. Your friends arrived not long ago and are already with the satrap. Shall I show you in? Yes. Please. Yeah, this is the first time seeing
Thank goodness
Vritra.
you're both all right. Unfortunately, we have nothing further to report apart from the loss of the gate. But tell us, how did you fare on the mountain? Golbez aspires to deliver Voidsent unto the source, where they may die and return to the life stream to be reborn.
Far be it for me to deny them, but the cost to our people would be beyond unconscionable.
Indeed, Voidsent themselves are inherently dangerous. Never mind the chaos sure to follow should the barrier twixt our worlds be shattered. 'Twould be naught less than a calamity. Certainly not. That said, our task has been rendered rather difficult.
Indeed. Rubicante hath deprived us of a means to cross into the void.
Kenyatso's faint. That was doubtless what he meant when he said his part was done.
Golbez sacrificed 2 archfiends just to stop us. He must need more time to break the barrier to our world.
Then the days ahead will be critical. We must find a way back to the 13th.
We could employ another Atomos, but that approach would only be viable if we found another planar fissure. An unlikely prospect. Better we explore other avenues.
Oh,
If
what
you
about
will
the
excuse
leopards?
my absence, I shall return to Sharlayan to look for information.
What about the leopards in the ship? The moon?
Meanwhile, I shall seek the counsel of our alchemists.
Like, the ship was meant to travel to different
Time is of the
stars,
essence.
so...
So wish me luck.
I'm no scholar. I'll find another way to keep myself busy here.
How about a little training to keep your lance on him?
Rest assured, I never shirk my training. I will be ready for whatever awaits.
Zero. May we call upon thee when next we venture unto the 13th.
Aye. And in case you're wondering, I won't ask for further payment. I will go for myself, to try and understand why I spoke the words I said to Rubicante. And the fire I felt within, when you all came to my aid in Garlemald.
While our esteemed sorceress battles her tomes, let us see to our own affairs.
I will not fail you again, sister.
So what are we gonna do while we're waiting for? I feel like maybe the leopards could help because with the moonship, because the moonship was meant to travel through to other stars. So it should have a way to teleport us, right? Before you leave, I would once more express my gratitude. By your hand has Thavnir been saved yet again. Before you delivered my people, you helped me rediscover hope. When the sight of my sister's eye left me bereft and adrift for a time, we may have lost the gate in Al-Zadal's legacy, but there must be another way to travel to the void. Together we will find it. For now, I bid you rest and recover your strength. I, too, shall have my vessel improved ahead of our next foray. To achieve his ends, Golbez has sacrificed his 4 generals. Such a ruthless foe is unpredictable in the extreme, but no matter what he plots, we shall do our utmost to see that he does not succeed. Meanwhile, somewhere else. Yep. So he said to travel to their moon. Yep.
Kenyatso and Rubicante have joined with the Great Flow. In this world, 'tis the ravenous who are useful, and few were as ravenous as they. You were fine pawns, my archfiends, and you have played your parts to perfection. But with the goal in sight, I need no minions to do my bidding. Hereon, I shall walk alone.
That is honestly very eerie.
At long, long last, the end draws nigh. The end to life on that star, and the end to my suffering.
Sure, it is good to see you. Have you any new... We've yet to hear from Y'shtola regarding her search for a means to return to the void. I must confess that her silence has left me feeling restless. Nor am I alone in this. Estinian has such an excess of energy that he has been helping to train our soldiers with nary a grumble. As for Zero... Something the matter? No, no. Seer paid us a visit, and so I was apprising him of recent developments, or lack thereof. Are you heading somewhere? Aye, to replenish my ether. Would you like to come? A rare but most welcome invitation. Timely too, I might add. I myself was thinking of venturing into the city. It would be my pleasure to join you. You will accompany us. You will accompany us, of course. Come then. I have an errand to run at the bazaar first. Picking up some more spice. Marie told me to do so before my next visit. Mistress Zero has quite the tolerance, you see. Sisters know we Hanish are fond of spicy food, but I doubt any of us could keep up with her. With just the spices they normally have on hand, the Miane can't quite satisfy her, which is why I'm happy to provide what they need to achieve my more rigorous flavors. Now then, variety being the spice of life, perhaps you'd like to choose something extra to blend with Mistress Zero's usual. It'll help to keep things interesting. What do you say? Fine by me. You can appreciate the nuances of this world's sustenance far better than I can, I suspect. Crimson powder, aromatic black corns, red husks, of course yellow flakes. Go with black corns, because those usually are the most spicy. These corns tickle your nose with their pungent yet enticing aroma. One could imagine them lending dishes an appetizing accent. Yes. That's a fine choice, but don't take my word for it. Here, have a taste. Zero may wish to observe your reaction. It wouldn't be considered to sample the spice in her presence. Place some of the spice on your tongue. An intense and aromatic heat fills your nostrils. Your reaction speaks volume. That was spice then. Always a pleasure, Mr. Zero. And do give Marie my regards.
My usual, please. But with this spice.
Of course, Zero. It would be my pleasure. Well now, this is enough to make a whole kettle of your special curry.
I don't need that much.
Rest assured, it's easy enough to make a serving just for you. Or we could make the kettle and share it. There would be enough not only for your companions but other diners as well. I dare say everyone will be delighted.
Very well. A full kettle, then.
Excellent. We'll prepare it at once. And for your excellency and our esteemed adventurer, are you happy to try a bowl of Zero's curry? We can make yours milder if you prefer.
Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot fully appreciate the flavor with this vessel. Another time, perhaps. Do not hold back on my account, my friend. Eat and enjoy.
Understood. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
It gladdens me to see you taking to life in Radzathan, Zero. In the area of our cuisine, not least of all. Spicy dishes have long been favored in our sultry clime for their ability to whet the appetite and cool the body. Of course, spices also have the effect of preserving foods, which makes them highly coveted in foreign lands. All of this has given rise to a thriving spice industry, and the wealth it brings has allowed our nation to prosper while maintaining its neutrality.
So you trade your spices? Seems rather more complicated than trading in ether.
In the beginning, this land was no more than refuge for me. But now it is my home, and the people of Radzathan my beloved children. Together, we build this vibrant nation. And naught would please me more than to show it to my sister one day.
Vibrant. Rubicante said the same when he described this world. A reminder of all that has been stolen from us. What many who remember doubtless yearn to take back.
Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Nonetheless, it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. As I told Rubicante, as I found myself moved to speak. I still do not understand what made me feel this way, nor what compels you mortals to help one another. But I hope to someday.
We too hope that you will find the answers you seek.
What is going on? What's happening?
Compliments of Mistress Zero, the Satrap's honored guest. We are serving a special curry for anyone who wishes to partake. But be warned, it is not for the faint of heart.
Oh, by all means, I'd welcome the challenge.
Sisters have mercy. The smell alone is...
It burns! It burns!
To better maintain the facade, the alchemists ensured that my vessel was capable of consuming food. However, I fear Zero's curry would test the limits of their design.
Apologies for the delay. Please relax and enjoy your meal.
Relax. I don't have time for that. I've been waiting for this. Come. Let's replenish our ether.
It's one way to put it, Zero. whole life flashed before my eyes, and it was exhilarating. Thought the spices we picked perfect.
I trust you have eaten your fill. I shall have Merid prepare a meal for us to take to Estinian. I suspect he too is overdue a replenishment.
Oh,
By
that's
this
messed
hour,
up.
He will have retired to his chambers at Magaduta. Come, let us pay him a visit.
That's messed up. They're gonna light Estinian's mouth on fire. Spicy curry has left you slightly flushed and set your heart racing. Whatever challenges await you, you are ready to face them head on and with feeling. Was that it? Spicy circulation reforged by the flames of truly challenging curry. Okay. Oh, it's gone. Welcome back. Master Stinian? Yes, he has returned to his chambers. Should be happy to escort you. Oh, I can't wait.
Estinian, are you there? We've brought something for you.
Enter.
Squid masala from the Mehane. I thought you might enjoy it.
Masala, eh? I prefer my squid dried. But I'm sure it won't disappoint. My thanks. Idle as I am in our sorceress's absence, I see. I can't offer much in the way of entertainment, but make yourselves comfortable.
Shall we disrobe as well?
No. We simply caught our friend unprepared. He will make himself presentable at once, I am sure.
Hey, Urianje.
We've been looking for you.
My friends, tell me, were you able to devise a way to return to the 13th?
I believe so. It required a visit to the moon, where I took the opportunity to enlist Orionge's assistance.
Ishtola hath told me all. I should be glad to help you free Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
If Rubicante spoke true, both Golbez and Ashdaya are on the moon of the 13th. Unlike here in the Source, however, we have no means of making the journey from the surface of the star itself. The technology simply does not exist. Therefore, I propose that we employ a gate to deliver us directly to our destination.
Is such a feat possible?
In theory. Having once been a single whole, the source and its reflections share striking similarities in geography. And according to a certain someone who unceremoniously whisked us away to the first, the same locations across the worlds are intrinsically bound. All of which is to say, were we to pass through a gate on the source's moon, it should lead us to the moon of the 13th. Of course, there is the risk of Voidsent gaining entry to our world. Thus did I decide to seek Urianger's counsel.
Both the Watcher and the Loporrits are aware of our proposed endeavor. While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation.
You've been busy. I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
Be it in Radzat-Han or Sharlayan, scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void. And so, with harnish insights to augment our knowledge, we have indeed conceived of a promising plan to pierce the veil. A plan I am confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is our stage. The preparations will be extensive, and we will require vast quantities of ether. After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great worm. My proposal entails delivering copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Garlemald. As you will recall, Fandaniel used the structure to destroy the brand's imprisoning Zodiac. And we, in like manner, will use it to channel ether to the moon, and thereby open our gate.
I see. Then we shall need someone on the moon for the necessary rituals.
Just so, Your Excellency. I intend to head back anon for that very purpose, as well as to help devise our strategy to deal with invading Voidsent. Along with our lunar allies, we will once again require the assistance of your alchemists, Nidana not least of all. May I trouble you to serve as their escort?
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining.
For my part, I shall oversee the requisite tasks on the Star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
If all are in agreement, then let us set to work. We'll open our gate, and we will stop Golbez.
Wait, then how did Golbez get to the moon then? Questions for later. Salad? No. Melon pie? Let's go with the melon pie. If one and all are ready, then let us set forth our preparations to complete. If I may, I beg a moment to exchange this vessel for its grown counterpart. It is in the keep It is in the keeping of alchemists of the High Crucible. Of course, we shall accompany thee thither. There, and thence begin our journey. I love you, Ariane. I love you so much, man. But God, just reading his lines, they hurt my head. Wrong way. Oh yeah, while we're here, let me go ahead and mend these, because I saw earlier when we were trying to put them up that they wouldn't let me. That is probably not what y'all wanted to watch. I'm going as fast as I can, I promise. You know what? Just repair it all. Okay. So next time when we go to an inn, I can just drop everything there. My apologies for the delay. My, that is a striking simulacrum indeed. Well suited to the work ahead, I doubt not. Allow me to explain the Stola's plan in greater detail. As you know, we seek to open a void gate in Mare Lamentorum, that we might gain direct passage to the moon of the 13th. Whilst our comrades labor upon the moon, we must needs accomplish two tasks. The first is the procurement of a substantial quantity of ether and subsequent delivery of it unto the Tower of Babel. Said structure was once used to siphon the land's essence by way of the Telephoros spires. Such a method, however, doth pose an unacceptable risk to the greater ethereal balance of our world. Thus must we seek an alternate means of conveying our requisite resource. Our second task doth pertain to the use of the Tower of Babel itself. You may recall that this portal unto the moon was placed under the supervision of the Ilzabard contingent. If we would employ it to different ends, we must first obtain the contingent's expression permission. I should like to believe they would not refuse us, so perhaps we should concern ourselves with the ether problem first. Have you any idea whence we might source the vast quantity needed? Aye, a likely location doth come to mind. Let us make for the airship landing there. I shall reveal more. That wasn't even a hard one, and I had a hard time reading it. Dang it. I just There we go. Okay. Sorry, I had to readjust myself. Like how it glows. All are present and accounted for? Excellent. We shall travel to Charlayan and thence seek the nearby Isle of Ham. Near unto the surface of this isle do rivers of ether converge. The churning energy of this confluence is released by way of geysers. Originally, the Ragnarok was to be powered by ether harvested from the isle, but as well you know, an alternate power source was ultimately found for the vessel. Passage unto Ultima Thule to the very limits of existence was facilitated by not less the strength of the Mother Crystal herself. As such, the Isle of Ham's vast ether deposits remain untouched. We may help ourselves to that energy, provided we are able to secure the forum's permission. Yet again, with needing permission. Is nothing straightforward in this world? Such is the nature of politics, I fear. And as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have been officially disbanded, no longer are we a recognized collective. A somewhat disadvantaged position, bureaucratically speaking. Fortunately, however, there is a recognized and respected body upon which we might prevail, the students of Valdesian. Upon arriving in Charlayan, let us seek our friends at the Annex. There, I can go... Sorry. There, we can go... we can kind of go buy some stuff real quick. I need to buy some jewelry. So that way we can do the next whatever it is. I'm pretty sure all these are going to be expensive. Yep. Yeah, see, because right now that's 560, that's 645. Just take my money. Just take my guild. It's fine. It's not fine. What's the difference to try on? Why does those gotta be the more expensive ones? Why? Alright, well, I'm only getting one ring. $632. Okay, we're good now. Oh god, I fell below my mill. The horrors. The horrors. Should probably, before I forget, go ahead and delete this one. There we go. Greetings, Ojika. On this occasion, we are come to seek the student's assistance in a matter of some urgency. In that case, you'll want to speak with Cryle. She's in the main hall, sorting through our archives. There's a visitor with her at the moment, but it's no one you don't know, so feel free to show yourself in. A visitor? Oh, hey!
Now, if it isn't two of my dearest friends. As for the other two, I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
Not in this vessel, perhaps. 'Tis I, Vashan. Though, you are welcome to call me Vritra, if you prefer.
Pay me no mind. I merely accompany them.
I pray you forgive us our intrusion. If you are occupied, we shall call again anon.
It's quite all right. We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway. Erenville occasionally comes and shares the latest Gleaner gossip, you see. from forgotten ruins to mysterious relics. If there's aught that might be of interest to the students, he kindly lets us know.
Alas, I must soon depart on an expedition. As I may be away for an extended period, I wish to give Kryl fair warning. Hence my visit today.
I see. There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guildship business, but rather... homecoming. But enough about me. You have business too, yes? And I'm in the way.
Far from it. As a matter of fact, we should be grateful if you could stay and share your knowledge of the nearby isles with us. We seek a means to travel to the Void. There, a man named Golbez plots to invade our world. A man who even now holds my sister hostage. To that end, we require a great quantity of ether, which we understand may be had on the Isle of Ham. We came in the hope of exploring how it might best be procured.
An invasion from the 13th? Must the stakes always be so dramatic?
Yep.
You have a knack for finding trouble. If gleaners collected world-ending crises, you could make quite a name for yourself in our profession. It's true the Isle of Ham is a veritable font of ether, but as it's under the Forum's direct jurisdiction, only a privileged few get to set foot there. I myself haven't.
So if we want to help ourselves to the Isle's ether, we'll need to secure the Forum's permission. Very well. The students of Baldessian recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance. Now that it's official, you may leave the politics and paperwork to me. Our operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
We are truly grateful.
If I may. According to the original plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Ham was to power the Ark. Art thou perchance familiar with the logistics of this endeavor?
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Nor do I think any gleaner would. You might have better luck asking someone involved with the Ark's construction. Margaret, for instance. She's a researcher in Charlene Hamlet. I met with her for a job recently, and she mentioned working on the Ragnarok's propulsion system. You could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the Forum's verdict.
We may well do just that. Our gratitude for thine advice, and may this threat be but a memory upon thy return.
You're quite welcome. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
I best start drafting our petition. Go on and find your researcher. I'll contact you as soon as we've made progress.
Let us leave matters here to Mistress Kryl, and hie ourselves to Labyrinthos.
I don't want to go to Labyrinthos. I feel like I should get rid of the beard. Like, my character's face looks so, looks too rounded for that
Right
beard.
then, time to put our best foot forward.
Poor Cryo. She always gets left with, like, the paperwork stuff.
Oh. A pity you can't tidy yourself. I should have had Ishtola enchant you when I had the chance.
Poor Cryo, man.
And what have we here? Later, Kryl, later. You've work to do.
Visitors, how delightful. If you require assistance, then ask away. It so happens you've caught me in a post-deadline bliss. Forgive us the abruptness of our inquiry, but 'tis our understanding that thou had charge of the Ragnarok's propulsion systems. We should like to know how ether harvested on the Isle of Ham was to be stored and transported to the Ark, if the disclosure of such information is permitted. Oh, it's no bother at all. We built special tanks that can store ether just like we use casks to store wine. Simple really. Simple but quite brilliant in construction. They rivaled even crystals for ethereal capacity. A pity we never got to use them. Ah, how muddled and distant the memory. When Doom's deadline loomed large and we extricated ourselves from the waist-high mire of work only to end up chin-deep in another. I was at one with the world, a conduit for the energies of creation. But now I am truly alive. Who would have thought that sleeping in a bed and eating warm meals could make such a difference? Why, I feel positively functional. I dare say it rivals the thrill of dancing on the knife edge of failure. Ha 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 ha. We are glad for you. Quite on the subject of the ether tanks, do you know what became of them? Aww. What did become of them? For the life of me, I can't seem to remember. Okay, I thought she was about to say they got, like, destroyed or freaking dumped. Oh, but I do remember someone who might remember. He should be back by now. Just look for the fellow wearing an outfit that screams, I've been on vacation and you haven't. Very well, we shall seek out this conspicuous colleague of thine. Our sincerest gratitude, Margaret. And do look after thyself. Come, excuse me. Come, let us seek out this individual attired in a manner suggestive of recent furlough. Ah, he's over there. Oh. Never mind. I don't know what a vacation is, but that man strikes me as more relaxed than most. Oh, hey. Wouldn't it be him? face that launched our teeny tiny toy boat. How have you been, Osir? Able to catch a bit of rest? Well, if I don't know about the ether tanks, who in Burgot's name would? Born right in my very own workshop they were. Pleasure as always, Master Krakol. I trust thy respite proved rejuvenating. And then some, but I won't bore you with the details, at least not without a drink in me. So, why the interest in our little old tanks? Permit me to explain. One explanation later on the fact that we're fighting a night guy from the underworld. I see. I think I've got the long and short of it. It goes without saying, but we all owe you more than we can ever repay. If you need our ether tanks, then they are at your disposal. There's just one problem. You need the forum's approval to set foot on the Isle of Ham. Were it up to me, you'd be on the next ship out. But that lot can't wipe their arses unless it's in accordance with procedural motions. You may be assured that my backside is immaculate. Paliex sympathize, Master Fortunaut, and Scholar Montaigne. What a surprise! Pardon the intrusion. The forum has deliberated your petition, and we decided to deliver our verdict directly. You have been granted special dispensation to travel to the Isle of Ham for the purpose of etheric extraction, on one condition. On account of its rich deposits of ether, the isle is home to throngs of vicious beasts. We ask that you cull any such creatures you encounter. That's all. Given the vast amount of ether we seek, I expected a far higher price. Oh, believe me, we do not underestimate the value of what you desire. Nay, we simply owe the students of Baldesion and their esteemed collaborators a debt of gratitude, and we felt that expediting your request was a suitable way to repay it. A debt of gratitude. We have taken to the liberty of arranging your passage to the Isle of Ham. Your vessel waits in the Scholar's Harbor. Then I'd better get those ether tanks loaded onto the airship. We'll be ready to take them where you need, assuming it's safe. We shall head back to the annex, but should you need anything else, don't hesitate to call. I want to go on an adventure with Cryle, like just a little adventure. You know, nothing too dangerous because she's always saying she's not meant for that. But man, she needs an adventure. Not paperwork, man. I feel bad for her. Oh, it's snowing. It's snowing. Cheery, Captain. Hey, Captain.
Bound for the Isle of Ham. You look like the ones Master Fortunaut told me to expect. If you're ready to depart, then so am I. Just say the word.
Is something the matter?
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
That's Tancred. Ah, there he is.
Forgive me my delay.
Tancred, 'tis good to see you.
If it isn't Varshan, they do grow up so quickly.
Tancred got it right away.
Urianje tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face. And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald. A pleasure.
Apart from strengthening our company with his redoubtable skill at arms, Thancred may also serve as a mentor in those matters that trouble thee. I speak of the intangible forces which bring souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee. Thou needst but ask.
Neat. Okay. So, get that out. And while we wait, let's go. Oh my god, we got an 18-minute freaking wait. Jeebus. Alright. I don't want to do this. But every time. I know. Gosh, freaking diddly darn it, man. Alright. We do what we must. This is why I don't play DPS. "18 minutes versus 1 second. I really do need to just be more confident in myself as a healer, as well as a tank. I do good as tank. I just. Oh, look at the polar bear. Oh, look at that one. That's not a polar bear. That thing, that... Alright, just do like what we usually do. You know, not too different. I don't think he's... Oh, there he is. Ooh, back away. I really like this version of this song. It's good. Whee! I feel kind of bad for finding this one. That's not what I wanted to do. I felt kind of bad for that one. Wouldn't do nothing. Ew. That mask. Oh my god, they're buying puffins! Whoa. Y'all are very bright. That kind of ruined my rotation a little bit. I like this. This is a nice dungeon. There's gonna be a horrible monster for the final boss, isn't there? Okay, that was a pretty cool attack. Ooh, just in time. That was a cool fight. I like that fight. Neat. Neat. Ooh, this is pretty. Alright, do your thing. me. Oh god, it's another Kraken boss. Not another Kraken boss, but the Kraken from Sistasha Hard. Ugh, I did not like that boss fight. Octomammoth. He looked angry. Alright, do this. Whee. Dude's got lasers? What does that do? I don't know what that does. Okay, we're safe. Okay. Oh god. I'm gonna get over here with these guys. Cool. I don't know if I should be happy the fact that each new dungeon I've ran as healer, my first runs have been good and I've not had anyone die on me, or I should be frustrated that I have to consistently run healer. Ah, there you go. Nope, don't need that. Hey, 2-player combinations. Give me a second. It's gonna disconnect my camera real quick.
Much obliged for clearing the way. We'll get to work at once.
There we go. Oh. Actually, while they're talking, I'm gonna get me a drink.
Will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished. I ain't getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger. Oh, by the by, where were you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver them by airship, see? Provided it ain't too far.
We would need them transported to Gallimore, to the Tower of Babel.
Ah, that's a long old journey. Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way. I'll make the arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
Dang, that's kind of crazy, actually. That's cool.
Everything seems to be proceeding apace. I dare say you would have been fine without me.
Why would you say such a thing? You are not bound by contract or the threat of force, and you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution. Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
What binds me? A belief, I suppose. Born of our shared struggles. No matter where my comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path as surely as I walk mine. I trust them, in short. Trite though it may sound.
Aww.
Trust. I remember the word. How long has it been since last I used it? It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsend, and certainly not with Xenos. Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world. Full often did Memoriates betray their own, corrupted by the very power they wielded. You could trust no one but yourself. Alone we fought, and alone we fell. I wouldn't know how to trust. Is there some trick to it?
Just stay close to this one. You'll learn in no time.
Thanks. Thanks, Anchored.
Absolutely fine. I confess I thought thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer. Oh, she'll soon get the hang of it, even without my help. After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows. But before that, I take it you've heard as well. Indeed. The client seeketh Archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates. Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you again. Don't let me down, hmm?
Not only allow us to use of the tanks, but to arrange their transportation to Gorlamod besides. Blessed are we to call among our allies. And to thee we must also give thanks, Thancred, for coming to our aid on such short notice. Please, you know I'm always happy to help. Don't hesitate to call on me again. Spell speaking. I really must start using those. Till next time. Tank's transportation thus arranged, our first task is complete. We now turn our attention to the second. To wit, obtaining the blessing of the Ilzabard contingent to use the Tower Babel to channel energy onto the moon. Destination is Camp Broken Glass, where we may present our petition to Commander Lucia. I'm gonna just stay as Sage. That's cool. It's a cool horse. It's a cool mount. Sorry, I had to readjust my headset. Allow me to personally thank you for your assistance during the recent Void Scent incursion. Your actions saved many. What brings you here today? Pray forgive us for not sending word in advance, Commander, but we seek your cooperation in a matter of great import. Indeed, we appreciate you consulting with us instead of taking unilateral action. It is no simple matter to activate the Tower Babel, and I speak not only of the technological challenges. Personally, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else. Pending a more official name, we refer to those who remain here as the Garlean community. As you would expect, they are predominantly native Garleans, most of whom are uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation. To compound matters, the trauma inflicted by anima is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it is like to cause distress and reopen old wounds. Better that than facing a mass invasion by Golbez and his void-sent hordes, surely. Of course, we acknowledge the gravity of the situation, as well as the promised bloodshed should we fail to act. Yet even were we to convey our warning to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of magic or the rift. They will struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. What's there to imagine? Haven't these people seen Void Scent with their own eyes? Let us suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in this cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them a fire, yes? But what if that person's sole experience with fire was being badly burned by it, and they harbored an acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay, the necessity of the warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your actions for aggression and lash out. Yeah? So like the fire that torments this individual, the Tower of Babel torments the people of Garlemald. Yet we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. I agree. To that end, the contingent will assist however we can. We should speak with Alphino and Alize. With the rapport they have established with the Garlean people, I dare say they can provide us with valuable insights. Woo, we get to hang out with them again. In the meantime, Urianger, might I ask that you remain here to oversee the technical aspects of the tower's activation? I like how Ritra's just taking command. I like it. Way to go, Ritra. Dang, that was a big bird that just flew by my window. Sorry, completely random. Sorry. Do not miss having to go to the Tower of Babel. I know I could have just teleported, but, you know, it's very rare that we get to come to Garlemald. Hey guys, how you doing? I am glad to see you, Osir. Ritra has explained our present dilemma. 'Tis no unfounded concern that the Garleans might take poorly to the reactivation of the Tower of Babel. That's putting it mildly. Many would be up in arms over it. Trust in the Ildibard contingent is fragile enough. We need to tread lightly, or we risk jeopardizing everything we've achieved. Trust again. The word of the day. Well, it seems to me there's naught for it but to speak with the people. Rather than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns. Then perhaps we can begin working towards a compromise. In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leaders. They're at a station called Senatus near the Cenaculum Imperialis. I would be honored to speak with them, though it would be prudent to learn where people elsewhere stand as well. That I will leave to the others, save Zero. Might you accompany me? I'm sure those in Tapper's Den will have their own opinions. Alphino, if I may drag you along. Tertium will leave to you. We leave to you. You are no stranger to the people here, so it should take little prodding to convince them to speak freely. Then it's settled. Once you've learned what you can, let's all meet in Forum Solius, where we'll have what I hope is a productive discussion. Sorry if you see my mouse like going all over the place. Like I have a because I'm sitting on a couch and not a desk, I have like a little board that like I rest my keyboard on, and yeah, like the mouse just kind of like slides back down. So if you ever see it like just going around, that's why. Oh, there's so many people to talk to. I thought you were an old lady from behind. Tower of Babel. But what's it got to do with the void set? I can't say I'd understand. Still, your people have done much and more for us Garleans. If you say it's necessary, then that's good enough for me. Yeah. Excuse me, Lena. Whatever its present state, the Imperial Palace was once the pride of Garlemald. I mean no disrespect to you and yours, but shouldn't the Garland people be its caretakers instead of foreigners? Though if we dared speak thus to come of the contingent, they might make assumptions, cut our rations, or worse. No, no, no. Forget I said anything, please. Oh, she spoke her opinion and freaking got scared that she'd get what you call it, repercussions for speaking. Malleus, you have a cool name. How do you feel about this? Activate the Tower of Babel? Are you out of your mind? That abomination transformed my friends and family into monsters. I can't even bear to look at it whenever I step outside. If you want to do something for us, tear the bloody thing down. Fear, that tower isn't right, I tell you. All those magics. Years ago, when I lived in the provinces, the locals razed our village to the ground with the stuff. Made things appear and disappear and fly and burn. Can still see it when I close my eyes. You've done us a good turn, dear, but let's not talk about that tower any longer. It's unnatural. Serious, lad. No, stop it. Tower's evil. It turns us all evil. I don't want to hear it. Leave me alone. Yeah, only one person actually was for the whole, you've done this, I believe in you. Do what you need to do. Everybody else is just, please no. Don't. Oh, we're going back to the playground. Man, it feels like only the other day we were here freaking searching for parts to get into the Tower of Babel. Ulysses is on his way with the others. I hope you found the people more receptive than we did. Nope. I mean, one. That was about it. Oh, sorry. There we go. Sorry again. Let's see, may I present to you Lord Neus and Medius, magistrates of our political council. Oops. When we raised the subject of the Tower of Babel, they insisted that we speak no further until joined by representatives of the Ilzabard contingent. I see Alphino and Alize have yet to arrive, though, so perhaps we should wait. Doesn't matter if only some of you are present. We simply wish to make one thing perfectly clear. The tower is the manifestation of Garlean ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the imperial family, and it will forever bear tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough that we have had to suffer foreigners occupying it under the guise of rendering aid, and now you propose reactivating it? Nay, we have had enough. The Garlemald of old may have fallen, but she fell in civil war to her own people, not to Eorzea, nor any other land. We came here to assert our unequivocal claim to our territory, Garlemald, and all that lies within her bounds is beholden to no one. Since their excellencies are resolved to negotiate with the contingent, I will escort them to the tertium. I'll also instruct Alpha and Alizé to meet us there. Lord Medis, Lord Neus, by your leave, my comrades and I would speak with the residents of Senetus. Though the Ilzabard contingent holds the Tower of Babel, it is I who wishes for it to be reactivated, and thus I think it meet that I be present for this discussion. Yet my understanding of your people's hardships, of their hopes and desires, of their dreams for the future is sorely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to contribute. Lest you worry, I will not plead our case to the community in your absence. I wish only to identify common ground upon which we might build a relationship that sees us overcome our differences. Very well, but know that the guards will not hesitate to escort you from the premises should they judge your actions to be inappropriate. If it's settled, then you should all head to the Senetus. Freaking words! I'll join you there after I see their excellencies safely to the tertium. Ugh. Here it is, Senatus, a temporary refuge for political dignitaries, hence the tight security. I'm given to understand that outsiders are not normally permitted so much as a glimpse inside. We should consider ourselves fortunate to be given this opportunity. I hope it will be worth the trouble. As do I, Zero. As do I. To begin, I propose we split up and ask the residents for their views on the Ilzabard contingent and the current state of affairs. We would also do well to learn more about this enclave itself. Should you observe anything of note, pray keep it in mind. It is through open hearts and open minds that I believe we may yet convince their leaders to work with us for the greater good. The stockpile of sorted supplies bears markings indicating they were provided by the Ilzabard contingent. The Enclave is clearly relying upon the Alliance for aid. Barrel of ceruleum. You recognize a large cask as the very same you and your comrades used to transport ceruleum from Lapis Manalis. Why they are in Senatus is unclear. Pelagia. Want to know what I think? I'm a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all. I'll say this much. Our leaders labor to preserve our culture, our way of life. What remains of it, at any rate, I trust them to do what's best for Garlemald. Marcus. How do I feel about the contingent? Conflicted, to say the least. I've been asked with the distribution of supplies, and I know as well as any that we couldn't have survived without outside aid. Be that as it may, even though the Empire has collapsed, we have our pride. People don't want to be beholden to others forever. There's no denying that it chafes to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace. Finished touring the Enclave, have you? What were you able to learn? Shit's fucked. Sorry. Well, that's the same as me then. They accept the contingent's help out of necessity and harbor a measure of resentment. They have only themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it. How many times must I tell you? It's absolutely out of the question. Who that? What's going on? We were wondering the very same. We came running when we heard shouting. Is aught the matter? Oh, no. I was just trying to explain. Mayhap you can clear this up. The contingent has made a reasonable request, but this man insists that it's impossible. Concerns the Magitech weapons which run rampant throughout Regio Urbanicism. Every time we deliver supplies here, we have to dispatch extra men to defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we've proposed the elimination of all machina that loiter near the supply route, but you heard him. They refused to even consider it. The magistrates have already spoken on this matter. Rampant, or no, those war machina are Garlean assets. Furthermore, who is to say they are as dangerous as you attest? It has been suggested that this could be a pretense to scavenge Magitech material for your own sake. For your own ends. I know not if that is the case, but the fact remains we cannot allow you to destroy them. More speculation by the magistrates, I presume. Ridiculous, but they have spoken, and unless we want to inflame tensions further, it's not what we can do. How complicated relations become when not grounded in a clear, equitable arrangement. An equitable arrangement, of course. Well, do I understand the difficulty of your position? As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but I must first speak with Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter? By all means. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass, where we might discuss a solution I believe will satisfy all parties. Okay, this I will actually use. I kind of wish these were like a little bit more down, but whatever. Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive developments in your efforts to appeal to the Garlean community? No. Mayhap not yet, but there is a method by which I believe all stand to gain. As satrap, I intend to propose a trade agreement between Radzathan and the people of Garlemald. Please, continue. The people of this nation have lived through its collapse and more, yet they have chosen to remain, for it is their home. That they have been able to survive thus far is thanks to the Ilzabard contingent, or rather, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. 'Tis no surprise, then, that some Garleans are loath to engage with foreigners for fear of indebting themselves further, or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement. one that would restore to them a sense of agency after having been forced to rely upon charity. Easier said than done. What exactly did you have in mind? Long have Garlemald and Razathan abided by a treaty of non-interference. Freely have we traded with one another, and I wish but to continue in this tradition. We would provide your people with such supplies as you require, in return for which you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babel, as well as share your Magitech resources and expertise. As we become more reliant upon your technologies, we will of course require more ceruleum to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it you will be duly compensated. Razathan's culture will be enriched by your Magitech wonders, and our ever-increasing demand for your wares will see Garlemald grow wealthy and prosperous. Only when both sides keep the interests of the other in mind can an equitable relationship be forged. 'Tis a principle I once thought I understood, but have come to appreciate all the more in recent days, thanks to the sage counsel of a friend from beyond the rift. Aww. Your Excellency, thank you for your careful consideration of Garlemald's future. Though I cannot speak for every Garlean, I myself see no reason to object to your proposal. Indeed, if Razathan were to take the initiative, other nations may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relationships with us. Oh, that slurred a little bit. If you see the sense in my proposal, then I ask you to join me in the negotiations at Tertium. Your support may be instrumental in winning over Lord Neus and Medius. By all means, go with them. I have matters here well in hand. I have learned all that I may regarding the tower's operations, so I too shall heed me to Tertium. Crowd you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. Tower of Babel is ours by rights, and nothing you do will convince us otherwise. Rest assured, it is not our intent to infringe upon the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let us instead discuss the future. As the satrap of Razathan, I wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations. The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lords. Sooner or later, we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so, we must secure a means to replenish our coffers, and the proposed agreement presents a rare opportunity. 'Tis true we do not want for Magitech and ceruleum, and foreign currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It would depend on the precise terms, but I can see the merits. What? Can't believe what I'm hearing. You served the Emperor, were a proud patriot, yet now you entertain selling national resources like a common merchant? Like you, I weep for what we have lost, but if we are to rebuild Garlemald, we must make use of what precious few assets remain to us. Nonsense, utter nonsense. You are a traitor, Nice, and there will be a reckoning, oh yes. When the people of Senetus learn of this, they will cry out for your blood. Lord Midius, wait. It isn't safe out there. Do we gotta follow him? I don't want to follow him. It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. We must go after Lord Midius. Do we have to? Let us leave matters here with Maxima's care. Oh. While the rest of us join in the search. If Lord Midius is bound for Senedus, we may be able to catch up to him in Regio Urbanism. I pray he has not come of any harm. To any harm. Wait, Varshan, aren't you supposed to stay here and figure out what's gonna happen? I'm alive? Yeah, you're alive.
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
Oh, God.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless, and I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Is there hope for us?
Aye, so long as we live. Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
To be lectured by the younger, it ill becomes a man of my station. I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me? Ere we part, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
Euless, wait. I'd like a word. With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Worry not, we shall see the magistrate safely back to Tertium.
What is it?
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here.
Didn't they go the other way, though?
So that's how Zero came to join you. Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust.
You took a long walk around.
I myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence. Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself. Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it. No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns. During the Contra Memoria,
That looks like
we had
Norvent.
already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriates. When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened. They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search for means to end the Contra Memoria. They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit. I expected some manner of outburst, some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away. I didn't know what to make of it then, but now... Perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them, too. Perhaps it was just an offer, and nothing more. I continued fighting alone. But ultimately, I was undone. Overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together. I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift. When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations. I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation. Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone. But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots? I trust you too, for what it's worth.
Oops.
Here it is again. The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep, though there is no sorrow. If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
Give me your hand. It's not something you do constantly, mine. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means. Someone you trust.
We're not having second thoughts about Xenos now, are we? Thank you. I feel at last as though I found the answers I sought, and I owe it all to you and Euless. Right then, I expect the others have already arrived back at Tertium. We should join them. Ooh, pizza. Nope, pizza. Cutscene? Meanwhile? It's a meanwhile. Oh, no, never mind. Okay. So that way I can keep going. I'm gonna go ahead and take off the model real quick. Oh, that was loud. I'll try and put it back on later. Who are you? Oh, it's Maxima? Oh, wait, no, that's not Maxima. You've read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable. I do. Aeneas, I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I'm ashamed not only of my behavior, but of placing the burden of negotiations solely on your shoulders in my absence. Know that when we brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation to the people at Tapper's Den, some reacted quite strongly. Once we explained that it would be to prevent another Void-sent invasion, however, they were more receptive. It's fair to say that the recent episode is still fresh in their minds. Tagged along to deliver a supply of ceruleum. I have to say, I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep to themselves in the Senatus are here. My friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. I am pleased to inform you all on this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Radzat-Han. To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Radzat-Han will provide us with supplies which shall be equally distributed amongst the settlements of our nation. Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but a trade. Bargain struck between equals, rooted in trust and respect. It marks a significant step towards rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence. Radzat-Han holds Garlean technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that through this agreement, our peoples will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. Now then, we bid you gather round to hear the particulars, that you might convey them to those elsewhere. So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Garlemald that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer to others, that validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. 'Tis by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel, a rather timely development given the Aether tank's impending arrival. Once the tower's stores have been replenished, we need but wait Ishtola's signal to channel the energy to the moon, yes? Then you can leave that and anything else on this end to me in Alpha Node. No need to worry, devote all your energies to the mission in the void. As ever, I am in your debt. You are good friends. Aww. Aww. Zero slots remaining. Okay. Alright, now is a good time to take a quick potty break. Be right back. Okay, we are back. Ugh. Let's go ahead and continue this.
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand. Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Y'shtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion. Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may. Ere we set forth, however, Y'shtola did bid me relay a message to thee. As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Ashdaya from the Void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow Great Worm.
You would have me go in my true form? Very well. Like our sire, we Great Worms are capable of traversing the Great Expanse. The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon. To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Radzat-Han, that I may have both my eyes. And until such time as we find Ashdaya, I would entrust her eye to your keeping. Will you do this for me?
We shall contact you via Link Pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Y'shtola's instructions.
Understood. We'll be ready.
Take care, Zero.
It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
In Mare Elementorum, then. Go well.
Man, it's been forever since we've been here.
I took the liberty of informing Y'shtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
Excellent. You've done well, all of you. For my
Oops, sorry.
all that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking. The development of the artificial Atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other.
Yeah, not many people get to come to the moon.
Ishtola even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on void sense summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak. The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel. Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied. The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own. And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a void-sent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
Aye, a tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it. We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed. That which held even Zodiark shall more than suffice for void scent of any persuasion.
The Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration. There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
Now then, to the matter at hand. With the Watcher's assistant, we shall reforge each of Zodiark's brands and use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling void scent. Yet, though we expect it to be effective against larger beings on account of its original purpose, there is a chance it will allow lesser void scent to slip through. Therefore, we shall require a second line of defense, and I believe the Loporid supporters would be suitable for this purpose. Oriange, Osir, the two of you have a strong rapport with our lunar allies. I would have you meet with Livingway in Bestway's Burrow and provide any assistance they require. I will join you. As a void scent, my knowledge may be of use. Excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will see to reforging the brands. I will send word when we have finished. Pray do the same. Aye aye. No, I just kind of expected we were going there. I probably should look at the map, but I mean, there's only like one of two places where they can be. Oh, it's up, isn't it? It's up. Hi, living away. There you are. Ishtola has apprised me of your present undertaking. I understand that she wishes to deploy our pride and joy, the veritable carrots of our eye, our unrivaled combat supporters, as a precautionary measure in case this void scent containment seal of hers proves lacking. As we speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can and will bring them to the northeast corner in short order. Please wait there. Well, that was fast.
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting. Hello there, friends. A new person. Heard there was a bit of a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Oh, stop! You're making me blush! Though we have fulfilled the purpose given to us by Hydaelyn, aiding the people of Aetheris remains our greatest joy. So you can count on us, ever and always. Right, so, we originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe. They've never tussled with Void Scent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends. Practical, tactical data acquired in the moment, and who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Aetheris?
I believe I would make a better instructor. Not only have I fought Void Scent, I am one.
Well, don't just stand there. Engage! 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 Engage!
That'll do, that'll do! A defeat bitterer than the bitterest carrot. Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into Void Scent slaughterbots! Indeed. Right after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
Pray forgive our comrade's enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed. But if you were to provide us with encouragement... we just might be able to do it in 2.
This I leave to you.
Lavra's eyes twinkle with anticipation as they await your buoyant exhalation to wit. They yearn for you to rally their spirits. So I guess slash rally. What a marvelous feeling. There's nothing like wild gesticulations of encouragement to fire you up. What? Engage, engage. Oh, sorry. I was in the midst of... Forgive me. Sight of precision parts is strangely soothing and sleep-inducing. But I'll try to keep moving. I feel you. I feel you sleeping away. I could do not less than my very best. Oh, thank you very, very much. You don't know how uplifting it is to have you encouraging us. I mean, showing us the proper technique so we may keep our supporters operating at peak efficiency. My, everyone is in high spirits indeed. Thanks to your encouragement, we'll have the supporters up and running again in no time at all. Pray attend to your remaining busy work and leave the deployment of our new and improved Void Sense slaughterbots to us.
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands. Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
Oh wow, they like completely redid them. The brands are ready, I presume. Excellent. With the Loporrits having deployed their supporters, we are ready to proceed. Let us rejoin Y'shtola post-haste, and prise open our gate unto the void. Hey, Argos. What's he still doing there? Duly informed Y'shtola of our task, please. Thank you. My thanks for seeing to the supporters. With this, all is in readiness for the ritual. First, I shall give the order to Alphino and Alize in the Tower of Babel to channel ether to the moon. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Urianger and I shall begin our incantations to open a void gate. If all goes well, a tear will form in the fabric of reality, at which point you must activate the brands and put in placement the containment seal. That is all. If there are no questions, then let us begin.
Apologies for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated. But give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so.
The moment of truth.
Oh, they did it together. Oh.
By the sisters!
Oriange, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate. Beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands. Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place.
Let's see how well it holds.
What an enormous gate! Lord Gomez will be eager to hear of this. So this is the promised land. The land of boundless ether.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
It's incredible, Ishtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
A part is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours. Our success has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel. The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source. But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source, one responsible for such an outcome.
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them. Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis. Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures. Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void. Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us. Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken. Which further motivates me to forestall a void-sent invasion. So come, let us set forth, to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
Climb upon my back. I shall take us to the gate.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
Into the void once more.
This is the moon of the 13th.
It is. Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
No void scent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
But unsurprising, given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
Steady, Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
Yes, thou art right. I shall survey the moon from above. The ground I leave to you all.
Very eerie. Also considering the fact that, you know, it's like a purple dead orb over there. The surface of the moon is a grim shade of crimson, a consequence of the flood of darkness, perhaps. What you got to say, Estinian? My lance will be ready should any more Golbez's pawns appear. I guess that's about right. Well, can't summon my mount here. That a stroll over there? That's a stroller. No matter how you strain your eyes, you see no signs of life. In all directions extends a desolate waste without bread. No sign of a watcher or any lopperids. Perhaps they were swallowed up in the flood of darkness. Or perhaps they never existed here. It's true, would they exist here? Would they? Because there's none of that. And there's also no, what you call it, no seals. No brands. You hold your breath and attempt to catch the faintest noise. Save for the sounds of your comrades. There is nothing. So far, you have failed to find any clues as to Ajdaya's whereabouts. Perhaps Zero has noticed something you missed. I'm pretty sure she has. Ew, ew. That's probably something. I don't thought it was hidden, it's just that there's nothing else.
The chasm has caught your attention as well. There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
I too sense something here. This pit much resembles the Cradle of Darkness on our moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned. If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths. Strange, though. When Zodiac perished in the Source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered. But it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
Golbez.
I hear thee, sister. I hear thee.
Oh, Reacher, wait a minute. Okay, cool.
Come on, my friends. Astaya is here, within this chasm.
You were entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not? So this is indeed Golbez's domain.
Kis Arn
Es Filud Ein an
Sis Esk Dir Antar. For war Tis sorn I rum, snar tiamat an. Kai ros an, ke ul ke darn morn. Dis an, kai an, nal stra an.
Nartal keen in eyes. Athan Endran Esk Taian. I'll call Hes Ern Ud Lar An. Esk Les Ud An. Ses Razat Han Hu An. Snorsong An Hai Es In An.
Ta hes an elgon osk in. Ses kidir in an, kasta an. Sta in es katao, tai an. Es an stra in sorn.
What now, then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
Ern el, un I mished in und. Kis
If you only knew.
Asrael dis tar, sma osk in sis an.
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
Asis tar no kol in. Do es in nash ego sorn, ka som mo. Skål sam an, som du ortas sis.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
Others have already begun searching for clues. Let us do the same. Take charge of this area if you can see to the south. I feel like we're almost there. Although to be fair, I really don't want it to end. Because that means this will be the second to last post. Well, you know, not, you know, I know there's chapters, but like, I'm talking about like, you know, post endings altogether. Avitra could not discern a structure of any kind from above. Whatever this place or object might be, Gomez hath hidden it well. Because after I finish post for Endwalker, that means it's just gonna be post Dawntrail. That'll most likely be it. A glint from beneath the rock catches your eye.
Did you find something? A memoria. But whose?
Boy, does this echo really come in handy at times. Oh, it's Golbez, isn't it? No, no, it's not. No.
You have lied, pillaged, and murdered. Have you anything to say in your defense?
No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see! Oh, yes. You will.
Golbez. Death may your soul find salvation.
I can't bring myself to pray for the unrepentant. You're a nobler man than I.
Come now, we're all shaped by these dark times, more than we care to admit. I choose to believe that had these men known peace and plenty, they would not have been consumed by mistrust and avarice.
Victims of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones. Oh, her? She's like you, I hear. Hunts Memoriats taken by darkness.
Well, well. A kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you.
That's so.
If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Even when we share the same goal, we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era.
Only precious few Memoriats remain who cling to the light. Would that we could have won her over.
We'll make do, old friend. We have accomplished much already, and another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help. Now then, our work here is finished. His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron.
Had another vision of the past, did you?
Or maybe Durant
What?
killed
What was in it?
the mage and now wears the mage's armor as Golbez.
It's them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this Memoria is...
So, you have come. You who would oppose our crusade.
Tranquilo.
You. I know you.
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say. 'Tis impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form, but to remember your past besides. But that is of no moment. You are the Memoriat who vanquished my minions, correct?
And what if I am?
Then I would bid you join me. As a child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
Fight with you? More like fight as your pawn. It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon. But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
I see. A pity. It is for the dragon that you have come, yes? When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan. Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity. Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished. Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope. Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
Aww.
The darkness is ravaging her. She's becoming a void scent.
No.
Rise, O Shadow Dragon, and obey. Kill him.
That's not fucking cool, man. We were so close.
guests occupied.
Save her. I beg thee. Save my sister.
Before darkness swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end. The experience taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you. Face me.
Man, that Asm crystal really has come in handy all the freaking time. It's like, oh my god.
Accursed light. You, who have ever basked in its warmth, could never understand our envy, our agony. You will not deny us our release.
Voidcast days. Dies? Alright. Quick intermission. Bathroom. And then we will finish this. Hopefully Sabosh die. I'm gonna be so upset if we don't. Okay, BRBs. Okay, we're back. Alright, let's do this. Just one giant boss fight. Bro, you are freaking. The calamity of this world really did you justice. You know, I take that back. No, it didn't do you justice. But man, it really helped you out physically. Unless you're just a really tiny dude in like a mechanical body, then there's a difference. But that's his buddy's sword. Knight in Black, Golbez.
Expect no mercy. To destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear. Come, warriors from beyond the rift.
I like how he knows that they're all warriors.
If you would oppose our crusade, then come. But know that none shall deny us salvation. This place shall be your tomb. I will free us from the wheel.
Oh shoot! Ow.
Suffer no obstacles. No matter the foe, I will stay the course. Let lightning surge.
Hurt.
Such is your power. Come forth, my servant of shadow. With a pixel dark and hero blade, I bring my people liberation.
Okay, that was sick.
You shall know true terror. Dragon, hear me and obey. meteors will extinguish your light. A raging gale to rend you asunder. Lightning surge! A raging gale to rend you asunder.
Oh shoot. Okay, cool. Okay, cool.
My meteors will extinguish your light.
Oh, come on, really? I died at the very end.
My power. Even my blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
Oops. Wow. I almost made it. You know, if I just better prepared on that freaking final part. like how it's so nicely just like sank.
Are you all right?
Oh, she was worried about us. Thank you, Zero.
What's happening?
At last, the moment is at hand. You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late will you look to the chasm. You've won the battle, but I win the war.
Stop this. I beg of thee, let her go.
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether. In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty void scent. Now feast. Feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it. From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge, one who shall tear down the barrier between worlds. Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus! Awaken!
No matter how powerful, a void scent can be sealed in Memoria. Damn it. It's too strong.
Our warding scales may not hold. Not against a void scent born of Zodiark's ether.
We must retreat. Everyone to me.
Damn, man. That sucks, man. We made it back safely, at least. We didn't save Ajdiah. In light of this development, that we escaped with our lives is an accomplishment unto itself. But that we could have anticipated Ajdiah's yearning to return home could be manipulated in this fashion. At last, we must now contend with a newborn void sent hell's-bent on breaching the rift. And anyone with such prodigious strength, Zeromus is unlike anything I have ever seen. So named for an ancient hero, as Golbez said, though none can say if there is even a sliver of truth to the legends. Perhaps Golbez chose it in the hopes that his champion will do that which no one could in the Contra Memoria. Save the world. But a true hero would not damn another world to save his own. And we're not about to let that happen. But regardless, we need to regroup. Aye, loath though I am to admit it, we are in no state to face a void sent of Zeros' might. Vritra, not least of all, in body and mind both. For now, let us return to Radzatan and take stock of the situation. Very well. Seer, might I trouble you to head to Bestway's burrow and apprise Ariange of the situation? The rest of us shall tend Vritra's ruins before returning to Radzatan. Pray join us there anon. Dude, I feel so bad for Vritra, man. God dang. Sol expended a great deal of ether to open the void gate, and Zero took a vicious blow from Zeromus. But worry not, I'm well enough to keep everyone safe. And when we've finished here, be sure to get some rest. You've earned it. Dire though these circumstances may seem, Vritra must keep the faith, for despite Golbez's claims, there is still a war to fight. War we must win. Zeromus. Damn, dude, that really sucks, dude. That honestly really fucking hurts. I feel absolutely horrible for Vritra. We were so close. Oh, Seer, thou art returned. I am pleased to say it hath been blessedly uneventful in your absence. But more importantly, what of your mission in the void? Heavens forfend that Ajdiah should be used to birth the dread void sent, born of Zodiac's residual ether. Although we could not have predicted this outcome, there is one small mercy, the void sent containment seal. As we employed the self-same brands that once imprisoned Zodiac in its creation, the seal should serve to hinder Zeramos. Yet for how long, none could say, for our enemy's strength is unknowable, whilst the barrier was erected in haste. Thou shalt rejoin our comrades anon to deliberate measures, yes? Then I shall remain here to maintain my vigil over the seal. Should we observe signs of an impending incursion, rest assured I shall send word without delay. Go well, my friend. That. Oh my god. My head actually hurts from that, not gonna lie. Oh, Basquiat's here. We've been expecting you. When the satrap and your comrades returned earlier, I couldn't help but notice that they were in low spirits. I hope it is nothing too serious. Forgive me. You must be eager to join them, if you would allow me. If you would follow me. Yep. Let's go.
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of voidsent that dwelled in my domain? Ciriato devoured Farfarello, and in so doing he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia. For as you know, when a voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer. And when a voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more. That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Azdaja. And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
Thy words give me heart, Zero. Thou hast my gratitude.
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus. While it is unsettling that a voidsent could be born of Zodiac's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say? I see. If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
Doing so would consign Azdaja's soul to the ethereal sea. Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light. And it just so happens, there is a world replete with light. The question of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me. With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way. But only if I begin my work at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
Wait. Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
Fine by me. Come on then.
I shall not pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
Azdaja is my sister, and long have I dreamed of saving her. But But if I am to do so, I must be better than I have been. Blessed though I am to have you and yours as comrades, I cannot well ask you to lift me up every time doubt and despair creep into my heart. I won't falter again, this I swear. I'll hold fast to my conviction, O Seer, and I pray that you will stand with me to the last. Of course, Ritra. Of course! I'm out of freaking thingies. God dang it. Man, it's crazy I'm only down to like 3 of those things. It's a lot of materia. I really need to go put these materia up. Or use them or something. Man, there's no like what you call it either. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Sneeze. Well, that was from what you call it, so let me go and discard that. That was from the Final Fantasy 15 collab, I think, so.
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil. But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured? It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday. Old friend, the memory of your passing and the pain.
Yeah. See? I bet you he betrayed him.
As I promised you then, I promise you now. They shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
Oh, Seer, I was about to call for you. There have been developments concerning the Void Gate that I would discuss with everybody. Coincidentally, I am told Stola will be returning shortly. I dare hope she has made some progress in devising a way to harness the first lights. Come, let us await the others in my chambers. My apologies for the delay. Think nothing of it. I pray thou art come with glad tidings. With findings well worth many sleepless nights, I am pleased to report. May leave it there. Thank you. Eager though I am to hear the details, I must first share tidings of my own, grave ones. Ryanje hath sent forth from the Void Gate in Marum Lamentorum. The situation is precarious. They continue to rely upon the brands to contain the forces which would otherwise flow freely into the source. Yet, though these measures were sufficient to imprison a fragment of Zodiark for eons against our enemies' determined onslaught, they are degrading at an unsettling rate. The Loperites are sparing no effort to sustain the brands, but 'tis only a matter of time ere they fail. Unless we act soon, there shall be no stopping Golbez from realizing his ambition. That Zeromus should so test Seal, even when not at full strength. 'Tis every bit as terrible as we feared. Aye, we must needs vanquish it, to which end we require a means to pierce its dark shroud. So, did you find it? A way to bring resplendent light to bear against our foe? As a matter of fact, I have. Way to go, Stola. The theory was simple. We harness light from the first and channel it to the 13th. Such a feat would require us to manipulate vast amounts of energy, to say the least. You know, just saying, that thing had a handle and that dude was carrying it the other way. Unless that handle's meant to do something else. Nodes! And so I consulted Sid and his fellows, who rose to the challenge and produced bespoke devices, ether transmitters. These marvelous contraptions can be placed at locations of our choosing to facilitate the flow of ether. In other words, we can use them to create ethereal currents. That such a thing should be possible. We shall first direct ether from Nabath Orang, where the flood of light was halted, into the Crystal Tower. We all know from personal experience the wonders of which it is capable, wonders which suit our needs perfectly. I should mention that the structure in the Azam Steppe, which the Allegans built to redirect ether, was also a source of inspiration. Once we have infused the Crystal Tower with sufficient ether, we shall send it into the rift. And the ether transmitter shall guide the energy unto the 13th, like so. In this way we shall we shall have a lance of light with which to pierce the shield of darkness. So they're like relays. Or so I hope. No tests we performed were close to the scale of that of what we ultimately seek to achieve. Cannot guarantee success. Such great minds on our side, how could we possibly fail? It would hardly be the first time we played it by ear. True enough, but that's not a point of pride for me personally. Science and theory aside, we need to place one or more of these transmitters in the first, I take it. Task we must entrust to you, Osir. Rest assured I will provide you with what support I can. Woo! Back to Norvin. I wish to go as well. Can you? This world that you brought back from the brink, I would see it with my own eyes. But how dost thou intend to make the journey? In a spirit vessel. That's how you and yours managed it, yes? Void Sense Summoning also sees the soul separated from flesh. This separation I can do at will. The principles are similar enough. If you aren't averse to traveling with company, I should be glad to lend Zero my vessel. Interdimensional road trip with Zero. And it's settled. I shall finish preparing the transmitters and then help Zero transfer her soul. Pray see to your own preparations, then let us reconvene at the Megaduda. Stola will be along after she has seen to Zero's soul. Let us wait here. Here? Here. Apologies for the wait. Everything went smoothly. Zero's soul is now safely within the spirit vessel. I shall have the alchemist tend her body until she returns. The vessel I place in your care, along with the transmitters and a set of garments for Zero. I've also included instructions on how to operate the crystal tower courtesy of Grahatia. Graha. While you're away, I'll join Urianger and the Loporits on the moon. They'll need help should the brands fail. Fine idea. For my part, I shall continue to coordinate our efforts while I recover from my wounds. Given the task at hand, I suggest you speak with Reen. With her power over light, she is bound to be helpful in our efforts. But ere you do that, or aught else, seek out Beck-Lug. As the first and foremost authority on soulcraft, they should be able to grant Zero a corporeal form. As I recall, the old Numel was rather fond of the Cabinet of Curiosities, so that should be your first stop. That's all for now, from me. Go forth, warrior darkness, and make your triumphant return for the first. We get to go back to Norvrand. Oh. I miss this place. That you, Osir? What brings you back across the rift? Honestly? First you ask me to extract a soul from a spirit vessel, and then you tell me you have designs to channel light to another reflection? Wicked white, Osir, is nothing ever simple with you? I suppose some people can't help but find themselves at the center of world-changing events. Very well, if your home is in peril, then I shall do all in my power to aid you. While I tend to your companion, you should go and speak with Reen. By all accounts, she practically lives at the Hortorium these days. I will look for you there once I've finished. That is not the door. Hey, Reen. How's you and your roommate doing?
Restoring the elements to the empty may allow life to flourish there once more. But that isn't enough to return the environment to the way it was. No, we need to gradually reintroduce life, beginning with plants. Not just any plants, though, but those that won't be a burden on a weakened land. Such as... coffee. If I recall correctly, it thrives in warm climates with cooler nights to promote growth. Yes, that might be suitable. And with a good harvest, we could set some aside for coffee biscuits. Wait, it's you! It seems you caught me rambling to myself. How embarrassing. I've been studying botany, you see, hoping that the knowledge would help our work in the empty. But never mind that for now. What brings you to the Crystarium? It was my understanding that the final days were behind us. You wish to combat this otherworldly threat with the power of light? Please, let me help. Though I've lost my connection to Hydaelyn, I can still manipulate light to a degree. If there is a chance I could save others with that power, then I have to try. 'Tis done. Zero is now with us in the flesh.
Thank you, Becklug.
The spirit vessel I shall hold on to for operating the tower. This will help me to make sense of the controls, will it? There's a levity in his words that wasn't there before. It heartens me to know he is well.
Aww.
I shall see to the preparations as per his instructions.
My thanks for your help.
Think nothing of it. That said, 'tis customary that my kind receive fitting payment for services rendered.
Not unlike we Void sent then. In that case, you may devour some of my ether.
Are you mad? I'll do no such thing. The very suggestion is absurd.
Now, let's calm down. We all have our preferences, and I'm sure no offense was intended.
I shall attend to the tower now. The rest, I leave to you.
Zero, was it? My name is Reen. It's a pleasure to meet you.
This world isn't what I expected. While light is indeed strong here, it's not pervasive or overwhelming. Everything looks much as it does in the source.
We have the Warrior of Darkness to thank for that. If you're interested, I would be glad to show you around.
Freaking love this song, man.
Just an ordinary sky. Ordinary and beautiful. To think that after so much loss, they could reclaim this.
See if I can accept this. I've heard something of your deeds here, of how the Warrior of Darkness fought on despite light ravaging his very being. Had I the self-same strength of spirit, perhaps I could have done more for my world. No, it isn't over yet. The 13th isn't beyond saving. That's why we're here. So where to? Just lead the way. Let's go with something that I can say. Easy peasy. That looks good. Okay, alright. That's gonna go ahead and be it for tonight. We have gone for a good 4.5 hours. And it is time for me to go wash the dishes, and get ready for tomorrow. Yay! Oh, I feel like we're so close. I'm pretty sure we're like, what, like maybe less than 10 away from finishing? But we're almost there. We'll get there. We're gonna get there. But anyways, alright. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. Have a good morning. Good day. Whichever time you're watching this. If you are watching this on a weekend, per day Sunday, like I am streaming this right now, I hope you have a good week. And